Hello everyone and welcome back to JV Pro League Female first season, and it's our first main event kicking off today. This is what all of the qualifiers have been building up to, and I cannot wait to take you through the action today. My name is Lucy, as it always has been. Don't know what I was going with there. Normally I would have Brandon and I just like quickly, go, hey Brandon, how you doing? But when it's just yourself, the patterns break. But anyway, let's get into the action. We have some pretty exciting games coming out today. We'll be focusing on Group 1 to get things started, or Group A, I suppose it is, which has some pretty exciting teams in it, amongst them including Pigeons, who I know a lot of people are very excited to see play here. And that's that former Imperial Valkyries roster. So I'm very excited to see how they continue to perform. Made it through the open qualifier, and we haven't been able to see them since. So it's very exciting to get to see them play. But yeah, the first group also has within it Peekaboo, Fingers Crossed, and Imodium. So a lot of very familiar faces in that group. And then Group B will be taking place later in the week, I think maybe tomorrow, which has Bigger Keeper in it, Let Her Cook, Hindsight, and Confidence. So plenty of exciting teams to be keeping an eye on as we get into the action for the week. We've had 4 open qualifiers that have taken us through to this position to get all these teams here. Pigeons and Bigger Keeper qualifying on the very first qualifier, Hindsight and Peekaboo in open qualifier 2, Fingers Crossed, Let Her Cook, and then Confidence and Imodium in qualifiers 3 and 4. So it's been a pretty big build up to get to this point. We've had a lot of different qualifiers, a lot of very cutthroat progressions, but I think that when you look at the teams that we have here, they're more or less the best teams in Europe. Like I think that you're looking at most of the known entities. So I think the 4 qualifiers has really set it up well that, even if there might have been some upsets along the way, the kind of normalization of it means that we do get what I would say are probably the 8 strongest teams in Europe right now. So it's set to be a very exciting week, all playing for that 25k prize pool spread out amongst all 8 participants, but obviously the majority going to number 1. Now, I don't know if we've got the graphic that we can throw up to take a look at our matchup for the day, so I can start sort of talking through these few teams. But as mentioned, Team Pigeons will be one of them, and they'll be going up against Imodium in this opening game. So it's number 1 seed versus the number 8 seed. So it's going to be a tough game for Imodium, as you can expect. Team Pigeons definitely one of the favorites, I think, for the entire event. I would say Bigger Keeper probably the favorite, but you're kind of looking at these two, and obviously in 2 different groups, which is very good. You're looking at these 2 teams as being solid contenders to take the title. But we have GSL double elimination brackets as well, so it means that even if you do lose your opening game, you do get another chance. Every game is best of 3. So yeah, it's a progression game for the winners today, and then elimination and decider games for the lower bracket. But yeah, Team Pigeons versus Imodium. Pigeons, that roster is 23 Tori, Kat, and Wayne, or Veen, who are your usual players for Imperial Valkyries, and they've been joined by Viku this year, which was one of the big changes of the off-season. I think one that most people didn't see coming, and definitely turned a lot of heads. But I mean, if you're going to find a new author to take in the position of Anna, I think Viku is about as good as you can get. And I've always been a big proponent of Viku, and a big advocate of saying that she's probably the best author in the scene in the last year. So a very, very scary team with her in that roster, and she's been playing brilliant as well. Imodium's a very interesting team because you've got Yuli, Monkey G Julie, who or Julie, however you want, whatever tag she's running under at the time. I think it is still Monkey D Julie these days. So she's playing with a 4 stack of players that I think we have a real mix from various different rosters that have showed up over ESL Impact history. So players like Akinora, Uvaldi, Ayaka. So yeah, it's very much an underdog story for Imodium, and they've been grinding at it every single one of these qualifiers, just about scrape through in open qualifier number 4 to make it here. So they'll be fighting their way forward to see if they can provide an upset today. And then the game a little bit later, that will be Peekaboo versus Fingers Crossed. I think that one's going to be a little bit harder to kind of call from the outset, because Peekaboo, that's Hakomi, Letty, Julie, Namisa, and Zana, right? So Zana joins Peekaboo after obviously NIP letting go of their roster. All their players have kind of filtered into various different squads. So we have Zana filling the ranks of Peekaboo, which I think makes them a very exciting team to watch. But yeah, I think we can. Well, you can. I've been talking about them for a while. So yeah, I think we did have a little graphic of the two teams, but it's fine. I'll just keep talking. And yeah, Fingers Crossed, that is also an interesting mix. A few players have been playing together for a while, like Vispel, Abitker, and Marco, but then Zia and D7 are the final players in that team, which I think adds a lot of firepower. Zia, definitely one of the stronger AWPers that's kind of floated around in various rosters, and in many cases has kind of hard carried them. So yeah, it's cool to see her playing with a really strong core around her, and then D7, we know exactly what she's capable of. So I think that game a little bit later is going to be very, very close. Oh, we got the veto though coming through for our opening game, so we can see what's going to take place. We have Pigeons banning out Anubis. I think that's going to be their perm ban forever. That doesn't surprise me too much. Ancient, I think Modium were picking that a fair bit through the open qualifier, so not too surprising there. Pigeons picking to Mirage, that has been their go-to pick for the last year or two. Essentially, since Tori took over IGLing the squad, Mirage has been their go-to. And I think a map also, when you brought in a player like Viku, it's going to very much suit their play style. And leaves us with Dust 2 as the decider. So the two tactical heavy maps get banned out. Obviously, Pigeons probably didn't want to go to Nuke. That's always been one of their least favored maps. I think they were maybe hoping they could get away with floating that a bit longer. So yeah, Dust 2. I don't know if we'll need it. A lot of very, I guess, for Imodium, some decently puggy maps, which maybe gives them a decent chance to maybe get some momentum early in some of these maps and maybe pull off an upset. But yeah, backs are going to be against the walls. It's a very difficult team to be taking on in your opening game. But, you know, definitely not out of the realms of possibility, especially I think on Ancient. You know, it's not necessarily a map that, I mean, Pigeons had some pretty decent when they were Valkyries on it, but yeah, I think it's the best shot Imodium have of potentially taking this to 3 maps, because they did play it quite a bit through the open qualifiers, so they've had plenty of reps against various squads throughout here. Just taking a quick squiz at what Imperial Valkyries map stats were like. Yeah, Ancient was kind of on the lower tier. They definitely favor the kind of trifecta of OG maps like Mirage, Inferno, and Dust 2, but a whole lot of reps on Ancient against some very strong teams. You guys will remember when they played against Na'Vi, looked really good on that map. They beat out Bigger Keeper pretty dominantly at one stage as well. That was the old iteration of Bigger Keeper though, not the one that won ESL Impact last year. So yeah, I think VQ will feel very comfortable with the squad on that map, and yeah, it's going to be tricky. It's going to be a real tricky one for Imodium. It's a really interesting team. I'm assuming that the squad that they have here for the main event is the same one they came through the qualifiers with. Sometimes some of the mixers will change a player or two. But yeah, they definitely looked pretty decent throughout. And yeah, had some pretty nice wins along the way, including over Masonic Next Gen in a best of 3 with a win on Ancient and Mirage as part of that. Confidence did beat them out in the kind of decider match for the seeding, which is why Medium ended up in this group and Confidence ended up in Group B. I'm sure they'll be very happy they ended up in that group rather than this group. Although I don't think Group B is that much easier given that Bigger Keeper, Let It Cook, and Hindsight are there. And I think Hindsight probably the 3rd strongest team these days. It's an interesting conversation. I do like Letter Cook's current lineup just because it's got Vilga and Goosebreeder in it, which is just such a crazy combination of players that I just find that really exciting. So yeah, I think Group V's got a lot of teams that are going to be really fun to watch throughout this event, because I think there's definitely a lot of potential for some of those squads to, yeah, you know, potentially do really deep runs here. I could see a Letter Cook or Hindsight taking down a Team Pigeons. Don't know if I can see them beating a Beekeeper, but you know, that remains to be seen. Beekeeper kicking off Burst Confidence tomorrow. I think we're over on HLTV for this, aren't we? Which is pretty exciting. So we'll get all the stats as we go through it. The open qualifiers obviously weren't, but being on HTV, fantastic now. I think we'll be getting into the game very shortly. I think we're very close to kicking things off, which would be good because I feel like I've gone over all the bits and bobs thus far. We're all just keen to get the action started between Team Pigeons and Imodium. Group A today, Group B tomorrow. And then the action will continue. Pigeons and Imodium kicking things off on Ancient. And that little bumper means we're getting into the action. Now, I'm going to have to make sure I get the names right, because I remember when I covered Imodium during the open qualifier, a couple of the players' names don't match up to the HUD. So I think maybe Akianora doesn't. Zipping Ying, I think, is Akianora, if I recall correctly. The smokes go out towards 8. And a delayed pop. 23 though, with Dorparet is fully blinded on the first. And they'll 4-4, just fall immediately. That was a pretty quick end to the pistol. The flashbang was actually on point, but I think she had that half second where she saw the player peek out. And yeah, this is the sort of team you're going to have to be ready to go up against. Individuals that can just dominate with their aim. 23, what a opener. 4K with the dual Berettas. Pigeons take the pistol. Imodium just have to go for the full eco. A bit of chaos. One player lost, which is a little annoying because that wasn't M4, but some careful scooping and, oh, no harm, no foul. All the rifles get collected. And everyone is happy. I don't mind that little approach to the eco, just try and burst through the smoke in mid. It's actually quite a fun way to maybe catch them off guard. Might steal that one. Gun round we go. 23 up and towards cave. But already Pigeon's getting aggressive down lane. They really want to clear out this. That smoke that's been deployed by the T's to take out the molly does give some safety. And so CTs actually won't see anything here. And if I'm Imodium and I've heard that fallback, I feel like you definitely want to be to move towards a B finish. This bait and switch, yeah, that's set up to perfection, and the kill's even better. That comes in off 23's contact, and that is beautifully played by that duo. Shuts down Imodium immediately. Finally, kill found, but 23's already on the flank. Leaves it to Lishara for the clutch. B3 required. Oh, doesn't quite get around the corner. Sorry. Gets on the line in time and denies that escape towards A. So first gun round, 2 Pigeons. Off the back of a lovely setup in cave. Beautiful bait and switch. And great from Pigeons to move into that as well after they've pushed down ramp. They've seen no contact. They don't have the information on what ledge looks like because of that smoke. So they assume there are players up there. I think 23's probably heard some of that. So They rotate the player off because they know there's not an immediate threat at Rat, but they move Cat into Cave to support 23 in case they route back that way, and it works perfectly. Avian's taking a hard line to see if she can spam down through the smoke. Doesn't quite connect, but, well, let me tell you, another bait and switch setup might possibly on display, and get much easier than that, does it? And again, playing off each other. I think that's going to be the difficulty here. We're a team like Imodium against an established squad like Pigeon. Sure, they've made this change with the AWP, but that's a plug-and-play position. The core synergy of this squad is probably the best in the entire scene. Certainly the longest running core. 23 and Tori, that's got to be what now, 6 years maybe? Would have been end of 2021 that Cat joined, or start of 2022? Right, Furious Impact, she was the last piece they were looking for. They started that era as Enigma Galaxy. Tori's found an opener, and off the flashbangs. Oh, it's just relentless, isn't it? Even ready for the walkthrough. Yeah, I think they definitely acknowledging or showing their strengths in the server. This is the number 1 versus number 8 seed of the event to kick things off. Pigeons, hard favorite here in the JB Pro League female. It's going to be a tricky fight. If they want to contest it, we've seen various changes to the setup from Pigeons, showing that variety and showing that it's going to be difficult to punish them. And it's not that early contact. They're going to fall back. We've seen how strong their lines are. Our smokes do fall. Imodium might have a chance to potentially punish this push down. They are holding for this sort of play. Pigeons have shown already that they don't mind going for the aggressive setup, but Cash is going to peek out and pick one. Swing does come, and okay, Ivoli's opened up with 2. That gives the space now to scale onto this bomb site. They've already got position in towards Cave. Smoke can go down. And there isn't denial utility. So a good chance for plant here. Shouldn't be able to deny it. Spam not going to be on the mark. Weapons scooped up as well. Now no armor for Julie. It's a slight concern, and Ivoli very low. And this flank up the round, not anticipated. 23 backstabs. A double setup in Cave. Smoke's been scooped up by 23, or maybe she already had that from the start, so all the angles being blocked off. Spam, nice idea, but without armor, too hard to deal with. Biting on that push through, deals with both Cave players. Sure, the bomb goes down. No follow through in the post plant. Difficult position for Imodium there, right? Though no flashbangs, no way to take space after the bomb goes down. And a 3-on-3 without the armor, without the util, never going to favor them. But perhaps a little bit of hope inspired off the back of that position. Best round thus far, and that was just the half bite. Showing a little bit of patience. Might be able to catch some of these players on info plays. Shara, Griffin peek on long. A chance here to potentially out this player, and oh, that was the opportunity. This is the mark, but already scaling off the back of this. Ivoli looking for this kill. Should be aware that a player is out towards long, but timing from Cat is brilliant. A Smoke goes forward, and she removes one before she goes. Timing on mid's great for Akianora. Yeah, a 3-on-3. Surely want to push through this smoke. Would maybe be able to catch out VQ, and in fact, it's MB1W that finds the kill. But again, 23, so fast on these flanks. But Julie, not spotted in towards short. Can't quite get the second. 23 has lost track on where Akianora is, and the timing looks good on this lurk. Found that frag in middle and scaled red fast. Imodium get on the board off the back of a brilliant lurk from Akianora. That's 2 rounds in a row. They've managed to get into this B bomb site, so it's going to be feeling good for Imodium. Pigeons decide to set up for a aggressive A position, maybe thinking Imodium will test out this side of the map after so many frequent plays towards B. So it's mid where they try and put the pressure on. There is this push from 23. She's been relentless on these pushes. This time punished though. How many times can she kill off a flank? It would seem. Tally ends here. Now back to B, where nobody is for the CTs at all. They came to mid to retake this position. So this is going to be a free runway for the T side. Akianora is even holding all this play, and a lovely kill onto Vian will set them up, although the push forward does mean she walks into VQ. Cat only good for the 1, so player advantage, bomb to go down. Tricky retake, made harder. VQ into the 1v3. Loshara's angle looks good, but VQ ready for that second peek. Swaps to the AK. Player close left. Will she clear Ivoli here? Doesn't look like it, and almost had a chance, but can't flick up to the head. Imodium getting into the swing of things. 2 back-to-back rounds. Money still quite good for Pigeons after that run of 6. But Imodium reacting well to what Pigeon showed in those first 6 rounds. Punishing some of these aggressive moves. That's what set them up for both these rounds. However, this bit of aggression doesn't get punished. Cat takes the contact down ramp, finds a kill, and then when MB1W slides up to try and punish, that's when Toru slides out. The 2 picks found, and well, that's maybe a step too far. Ashara shows the bomb as well, and she runs quickly. That might have been heard by 23. They've got eyes everywhere anyway. VQ scoped in on elbow. Being over at A has already smoked that off. So the difficulty is you just have no map control at all. Which means they're probably just going to have to walk into a bomb site. A little bit of fake here. A nice little boost up on the sign. Removes 1, and it means final 2 players going to be walking straight into VQ's scope. Timing shot doesn't quite hit. She'll fall back. Off the back of that, 23 takes contact over the top. Well, VQ a little bit wide out. Really wanted to find that kill, and oh, nice shots. A chance here for Ivoli. Time is going to be a problem. Venus already pushing in through A main. I think Ivoli's just going to walk straight into her. Oh, almost did. But this timing has actually slightly been missed. And so Ivoli doesn't know it, but she dodges death. She's going to get the bomb down. Now, she knows an A player was here. In fact, actually, no bomb plan at all. 23 is so fast around that corner. Really nice try. The Pigeons and that run arounds. try a B-pop. VQ on the line removes the first. Molly is good for disrupting her fallback, but Cat just tucks into the corner, doesn't get a thing. VQ dinked down, can't fight forward either. Tori spams out. Oh, it's the last 2 bullets. She hadn't found that kill. This could have been real dicey. Still is a little bit. VQ can't get involved. Smoke down on the ramp, and Vena's been caught out towards long. Shara tucked in. Timing looks good on her swing. So now it's got to be Tori to really find all these kills. Sees that shadow, but can't quite connect the shots. Both these players limping, and they just got to limp out of there. This beep-up. Really nice from Imodium. Even when they lose that first player. Scaling's fantastic, and I think VQ getting dinked down means that she just doesn't have the ability to fight forward. Almost everyone falls too, which is going to hurt the CTs a lot. You do not get away with those guns. Or a combined AWP, but yeah, it's going to be a funky buy here. The MP9's for 2. Imodium can take this round. Potentially looking at a 7-5 half, which would be a huge recovery from 6-0. I want to push this. No, just going to play close, re-smoke it, and it does look like it's going to be a pop onto A. A lot of damage done early with the utility. Cat's just holding it off angle. Molotov could be incredibly disruptive, but oh, flash sheets that. And the second too. Distraction taken though from Veen, then sets up Cat to swing out, and Loshara will at least find that response. A 2-on-2. Both players moving in from Temple, and they're not going to be ready. Yeah, caught off guard by Tori. That's no confirmation on the second. Julie into the 1-on-2. Tori's already out. That kill was the easy one. Did she spot her? The comm comes through, but the shot doesn't quite hit. The idea was sound. Unfortunately, at least for Julie, VQ a little bit quicker on the shot. We saw the money wasn't great for Imodium there either, even with winning that round prior. So, they're not looking pretty into this last round of the half. And I expect they're going to try out big again. That has been where they have found all their rounds. There's a foot spotted. Tori has to fall back. DQ, this is her chance, but Cat will take one down, and she's looking for more. Cat's on cleanup. Tori by her side, stepping in, and it's left down to the final 2. VQ striking one down. Julie can't connect the Tech 9, and so VQ has a field day with the AWP. Pigeons 9 rounds to 3. But I'll tell you what, some pretty impressive stuff from Imodium throughout that T side, especially once they started responding to the sort of aggression that Pigeons was pulling out. You could definitely see that they were able to punish pretty effectively, and some very close rounds coming through there that could have been the difference. So, you know, I think this 9-3 definitely felt a little closer than perhaps the scoreline suggests, as we are off to say its cast is. But yeah, it's still going to be a very difficult CT half. Pistol, an absolute requirement. I'm curious to see what a medium CT side looks like if they bring out those same sort of aggressive moves. Or if it's going to be a bit more default. Getting back into that momentarily. Remember, the first Vista round started with a 23 quad kill. Looks like there are dual Berettas here for Imodium. I believe that is what Akinora and Julie are rolling. We've got that name sorted. Just want to keep this pretty direct. VQ with smoke. One like it's going deep CT. Oh no, sorry, cave. And then just gonna fight for CT. Yeah, okay, Molly lands. And this was a start for Imodium, so wrong gamble, unfortunately, for them. But they do have the kit, do have the smoke, and do have a flash. So they've got tools to get this done. Where does this flash go? I think it's going to be keying where Loshara decides to throw this. Oh, but they found the first kill easily. Now it gets a little scary for Pigeons. These players are just running en masse, and Loshara decapitates too. Cat fighting for her life on the site, and Loshara at range is just taking names. Not quite the quad kill that we saw in the first round, but that triple will get the job done, and the kit, yeah, Loshara comes to defuse that bomb. She will be loaded going into the next round. Considering they let Pigeons in for that bomb plant, that is a brilliant retake. Now this map is well and truly on. Three Galils, 2 Tech 9s with all the util. 43 and Veen doing the support. Set up these 3 rifles to find the kills. Just looking at this straight A play. 1 lurker. And a cell B, which is working. Loshara! Oh! She's not ready for that pop. She's just playing anti. Is that just a timing? Oh, nope. It's a DC. Oh, that is so unfortunate. 2 players just... Is that what happened? I'm not sure. Maybe the V was delayed? I'm a little lost. Yeah, I think maybe that was a DC. I think one of those players died in Cubby on B. So, yeah. That is crushing for Imodium. As I suspect, yeah, we may have a technical here. I think that... It looked like Loshara or DC too. I'm not sure. M1W has rejoined, so hopefully it was only a temporary blip. But about the worst time that can happen. And I assume it looked like that happened after the opening had already come through. They are moving around, so I think everyone is here. Oh dear. Oh, it's going to make matters a whole lot more tricky for Imodium. You know, if it can happen in the middle of you know, it can happen here. Go for the fleeker. Oof. I feel like you almost want to force this. I mean, look, the loss bonus is going to be horrendous. We're going to be looking at 3.5k maybe each into the next round. Stuck out towards long. I'll walk into this, but I don't know if it'll get a whole lot done. It is a fun stack. Smokes might completely negate its use. See. Okay, Tori's going to walk straight into them, so she's going to go down freely. But now I think they can just spam with the better weapons and clean up. So that's over pretty quickly. Yeah, you look 3.5 to 3.7. all Imodium have to fend off map point on their map pick. Mirage up next, that is the home turf of Team Pigeons. Oh, they don't go all in, so they're playing for OT. And it's not looking like the half buy is going to be much more successful than the eco. Although, the Wrap, this fast play up has found a couple of kills. Anything more? No, trying to pick up the gun. Ivoli, catch out 23. Do you want to give this a go? Doesn't seem it. Okay, maybe the comms were wrong there. And they did not look like it was going to do that much damage. Ouch. Volley. Or he's just being an absolute nuisance over towards long. Timing was almost good, but yeah, Tori swings. There's a shot in that round for a moment. But that is Pigeons onto map point. 8 perfect rounds of Counter-Strike required from Imodium. It is not going to be an easy task. It's good to see have the AWP out. Oshara has been pretty solid with that, and just in general throughout. Pigeons, they decide to keep it simple for this final potential round. A straight A hit. Volley drops a smoke forward. That's just to be a bit of a nuisance and threaten a lurk through, but scaling from Tori is good, and as you can see, no one's come through. Break is fantastic though. Tori punished. Loshara with the kill, and Ivoli follows through. Doubles up towards Temple. I'm gonna try and punish this push in, but Julie wins out that first duel. 23 a bit late on the trade. Now these two need to pull this off, and they're managing to do it. Into the 2-on-2 from a 2-on-5. Volley's trying to bait the AWP, but Wayne hits the shot, and now it is all falling apart. Ivoli left alone, but Wayne hits that kill. And Pigeons close it out with a 2-on-5. That is about what you expect from these players, some of the best in the world, on a team that we expect to go far here in JV Pro League. They take their opponent's map pick in dominant fashion. Obviously some bad luck there kind of in that first gun round or that second round in the second half for Imodium, but I think just what we saw throughout, definitely Pigeons, the better team. But yeah, I don't want to downplay Imodium's performance. I think they had some really solid T-side rounds. They were very good at punishing some of what Pigeons were trying to throw at them with these aggressive pushes. And just a shame they weren't able to get that CT side going until the very end there, because yeah, definitely some good form from the individuals. So we'll see. Maybe they can bounce back on Mirage. Lashara is hitting her shots. I mean, that's quite a good map for AWPers. But that's map 1 wrapped. Mirage is map 2. Pigeons map pick. That comes up after this. map 1 done and dusted. We move now to Mirage, the map pick of Team Pigeons. Taking a look at how map 1 went. Dominant affair from Team Pigeons in the end. Every player posting a positive rating, 1.69 for Veen and 1.65 for 23. So some really solid performances from Pigeons. Modium's definitely had their bright points. I think Avoli was really solid in quite a few rounds on the T side. And Ayaka, who I believe, again, I thought I'd worked it out. I thought I clocked it that, okay, Akianora wasn't named right. We got that sorted. Ayaka was the other player who I think, was it Lashora or something like this? Also wrong. So yeah, it was Ayaka that was kind of doing all the hard work for Imodium. She ended up with a 1.27 rating, so she definitely had some big moments that gave them really solid opportunities. But going into Mirage, going to be a tricky affair. Obviously, you know, 13-4 was a little mistelling of how Imodium played. I definitely think that they could have walked away that T-half as a 7-5 potentially, but a couple of swing rounds didn't go their way. And then obviously second round they got reset on the second half, so didn't really get to play their CT side at all, unfortunately. But a brilliant 2v5 from Pigeons to close it. So yeah, definitely showing their prowess as individuals, and I think going into Mirage they're just going to continue to display that. Didn't have to see a lot from Viku on map 1, but I imagine here in Mirage she'll definitely be shining bright. So it's good that Ayaka's in form if we're going to have that head-to-head taking place, because definitely going to be needed going up against an AWPer like VQ on a map like Mirage. So let's hop into the action. There we go, Ayaka, all names sorted. Pigeons going very quickly towards B. Akianora is here with the dual Berettas. Flashbang is good, but they duck out of the way. Making it hard to connect those shots. And that is unfortunate for MB1W and Akianora. They're waiting for that swing too. So punished on the aggression and shot in the back of the head. 23, the one that finds that frag. Ayaka finally answering one for the CT side. A whole lot more kills to find. Scaling tricky. Cat on a sliver angle, steps up and quick shots to the head. She keeps on going forward. So Pigeons take the pistol. And already straight into the AKs. Imodium, you imagine, go for the eco. They showed that they were fairly conservative on map 1. When it came to the sort of force by situation. So yeah, I don't think we'll be seeing a force. Instead it's a stack towards B. I've already fakes a flash. Okay, so I think what they've done here, she's faked a flash towards ramp. Hoping that Pigeons then think, okay, we've heard this flash, we know they're on eco, they'll probably push ramp aggressively here. Let's go for a B play, potentially through short. So I think that's the idea behind that little bit of util. If they can get much from it. The Pigeons just pause. They really are happy just to wait. This like super long-armed view model, kind of cool. You can really see the full skin without taking out the whole screen. I kind of like it. Rifle got picked up, but immediately taken out of the hands of Julie. They're just cleaning up now, although a couple of kills come through the USPs. This has suddenly gotten interesting. Bomb is obviously being planted over at A, but Pigeons try and kind of ego a little bit, just brawl their way to the better weapons, and they give over a couple of AKs. Okay, no, that is a Galil. I think she's just realized that she has the Galil. Oh, wow. Okay. Still, I think all these weapons are gone, right? Bean's not gonna find... She's gonna find a glow. So I guess that kind of worked out. Honestly, great eco. You kill 3 players, you remove at least 2 AKs, and you get an AK for yourself. That is ideal. Are we feeling with that? Bitch is gonna go direct to A on their first gun round. Versus Imodium with the same economy. And Evoli tries to dodge that flash and she'll turn back and take 2. Trade comes through. Julie's still standing strong and can't quite connect against Cat, who swings out wide. Smoke on Con allows the scaling through with the jungle util. Fast in from CT. Bomb's not yet down, and this utility a nuisance. Tori looking for maybe the timing to swing out here. And Molly singes Cat, but she manages to get up. Spat to harass doesn't connect, and Tori looks for that timing. She'll find it. Akinora, good kill onto the first. As the player is in towards the palace, Tori is low. There's a kit to be picked up by Akinora on the way. Difficult is going to be VQ. Planted for her. What a smoke forward onto the bomb, and with this kit, suddenly there's a world that she can just defuse this. Oh, never mind. Tori immediately gets the kill. I could have gotten real funky. Nice try, and I don't hate the decision just to go for it. Although maybe could have just faked out the first time. But tricky to know how that's going to be played by the T's. The pigeons. I do manage to get into that A-bomb site. Thanks to Cat, really. In the key trade on the player close grab, and then finding Julie before she can do any damage. I'm just going to run it back. Nice and simple. That nade did a huge amount of damage. Julie just, oh my goodness. She headbutts the molly, and then straight into the bullets. Nice shot from Ayaka though. 5-7, can't quite control for a kill, but Ayaka is hitting shots with the scout. Anything more? Pops to the USB, it almost had a chance there. Eagle searching. Doesn't have the opportunity to find a kill. That's a head spotted. And a wide swing out now from a second player makes that tricky. Vicky is just ready for that repause. It's a couple of set A plays from Pigeons. Conditioning early. Keeping it direct. They're not going for any slow defaults. No need to really against a team that doesn't have those fundamentals as built up. Feeling like they can just trade out effectively and use their utility to good effect, which certainly does seem to be the case. Orb does sound out, so that's been noted, but this is so fast from Tori. Can't quite control the spray though. Bean only, oh my god, she still gets a second kill there? She had no right at all to find that. That puts into a 3-on-3. 23 deletes Ayaka. MB1W spotted on that mantle up for the headshot deep down range. And in fact, it's the dunk that gets it done. Goodness gracious. It's something else, isn't she? Five-0 start for Pigeons, much like on Ancient. Getting the ball rolling very quickly. And I love the pace that came out of that round as well. Modium almost able to handle it. Lost Mine is built up there. Yeah, not going to be mucking around. Investing straight in. There it does come with a few missing bits. I'm surprised Julie didn't buy more. She had $700. That's a smoke that she won't have, but I guess we're seeing why. She wants to get aggressive, doesn't feel the need to spend that utility. And she'll find the opening pick. Tori out wide by herself, and Julie had to adjust on that swing, but does so brilliantly. Opening pick found, and now Pigeons scale fast through middle, trying to get this space back. A bit of an investigation down ramp from Modium, keeping mobile. Didn't get to see the Ancient CT side play out, but it's good to see Mirage does have these solid protocols. And Evoli's just going to keep on going. Continue pushing forward. Akinora. Oh, that's from short side. Careful now. Swing straight into Viku. Holding for that exact play. Still a second player here that can be a threat, but Kat had her eyes on her. Didn't spot her. So MB1W, the molly. Wow, not effective. VQ is, but nice shot from Julie. That's the advantage. Back for Imodium. 2 kills now she's found that have done that for them. Bomb is separated, but take a look at Veen's position. She has gotten into murder hole. So you can just hold this rotate. Ivoli has been on the longest flank ever, which has now resulted in her being in underpass. Bomb denied. Now Veen's got an incredibly difficult clutch on her hands. 15 seconds. Player in con, and she almost had a chance then. Ivoli finally gets an opportunity to find the kills. I wonder if that flashbang on triple that had actually gone into CT would have made the difference. Maybe. But Julie, definitely the hero of that round. Both her kills at the 5v5 and 3v3 point, giving Imodium that player advantage. The difference maker. Imodium get their first CT round. Has found an opener, though. An aggressive play, and 23 just walks out ramp at the same time. Support by her side, and Pigeons just go hunting. This one's going to be trickier to come back from. Positioning not fantastic. And Kat's angle, just waiting for a walk out from CT. That is not a position you're going to be pre-aiming. Jump up. Oh. Even little HP, she's just on the leg. Zaki and Nora. And Kat finding all her frags too. That one. Just the individuals looking for fights, finding them and winning them. Fast again, Tori. Look at this. 15 seconds into the round. She's already up short. Just shooting. That round took 20 seconds. Obviously that wasn't a full buy, but geez. Don't let him breathe. 1:42 on the clock, and Tori is in ladder room. Getting exceptionally fast. 23 with the same sort of timing and just wide swinging on them. Not ready for the second player. Akinora steps in, but then Veem will punish her. Pigeons are just beasting on them. This is full throttle CS. certainly looking the favourites on their map pick. They are in flow state right now, running rampage over them. Mid the fight again. Break back Kianora, see if she can find something, but it's just the ult posted out from VQ. Util's decent from the CTs, do some damage, but Pigeons were waiting for that aggression. As soon as they know that Imodium have to fall back, that's when they start to move forward. MV1W is going to catch out Cat, being a bit too loud spamming that smoke. That's an easy punish for her, and a 5-on-4 for Imodium. The first round came off getting an opening pick, so looking to see if they can follow through again. Imodium very pack-based on the CT side now. Tori spotted one. Let's see if she can find this kill. That is clean from Tori. Goodbye. And they should just take the space in short, but it is a stacked bomb site. So still a big well this can go very wrong for Pigeons. Actually, if Tori gets caught, but no. Quick flick back to the head. Off center on the crosshair. Akinora, second player, not expected, but Ayaka, not expected either. Easy kill for her, but now it's only her against the world, and she knows this last play is on site. VQ has dropped with that AWP. That might have been calm because Ayaka is ready for it, but can't quite find that kill. The fatal blow not coming through, and VQ misses her chance. So it is a hero that steps up for Imodium for their second. Ayaka undetected. And why would she be? You're never expecting her to be there after you've cleared 2 players out of this bomb site. Brilliant. Little 1v3 from Ayaka. As they push down the ramp. Nina's on the other side, so she's going to be ready for this. Has support with her, but the smokers now lock things off. Do you want to try braving this? No, they're going to wait. BQ, what's she getting up to? Was she pushing through with an AWP in B through a smoke? Doesn't work out well for her. 23, that spray doesn't quite convert. Damage done, and I think she's going to repause and try and take that space, but Vian looking to just swing on out. And Ayaka is here. Up in hand, and she'll have an opportunity. Misses that chance. Second time asking, will hit it, and then straight out. But it's Ivoli still with HP that finds the kill, and all that distraction is enough. Back-to-back rounds for Imodium. Back-to-back opening kills over towards B. That one, both of them in fact. Punishing Pigeons, getting a little too cocky. Wong was cat spamming that smoke, and this time it's VQ who it looked to be that she just walked through a smoke and be apps to try and maybe catch someone off. That gets punished. Ayaka finds the opening pick. We're doing a good job of finding these last few rounds. Let's set them up for 4, which would feel fantastic. And a whole lot in a row flash, though, is brilliant. 23 catches 2 blind, and, well, at 4th that I spoke of, gets a little bit trickier as it's a 2-on-3 to get it done. Double up in CT, bomb still a way off being planted, and space on the site limited. Pigeons have taken aggressive lines in towards Kong, which means this bomb out in the open by itself, and all the flashbang just bails Cat out in time. That was messy. She's still going to keep progressing. Brave. They're actually going to group back up to go through Murder Hole. Yeah, I think they're thinking out again. A bit too much to ask for. Not smoking Kit here, though, so definitely a good chance to find a way into this round. Cat is really low. You can get caught for free. That's the simple kill. You put a smoke on this bomb. Play the distraction game. This is going to be tricky. 23 getting that first kill. She's hit so many scroll wheel jumps. The defuse isn't coming, but Akinora is spotted. And, well, it will be another 9-3 half. Pigeons doing what they did on Ancient, but on the T side this time. And again, we see signs from Imodium. What the individual players can deliver. The cohesion of Pigeons. Something else right now. I mean, it's just smurfing on everybody. 1.69 rating on map 1. Probably sitting similar here on map 2. Peeky with the doolies. We're going to do our best 23 impression. Oh, first, peeks in, quick in and out, and maybe some more. Oh yeah, spams out Ayaka. And then she will be able to focus forward. They're coming from every direction. She does get overwhelmed. So kills coming through, but still, plenty of bodies here for the CTs. Akinora finds a second. 2-on-2 bomb to go down. Akinora picks up the USP, needs to find this shot, can't. It's Tori instead. Means Ivoli into the 1-on-2. She is low HP. 20 to work with and 2 kills to find. Needs to be precise, and she's found that first. Tori and CT known. Where's the headshot? Looking forward. It comes from Tori instead. Edge of the box, not enough to protect with the low HP. Tori converts the pistol, brings it up to 10. Some of these rounds so close, but Pigeons just a little bit better time and time again. Not gonna force buy? What is this call? Bomb down? One player lives? It's a perfect time to potentially reset the CTs. And at a 10-3 scoreline. I don't know. It's not going to be an easy road. But, you know, it could have been made a little easier. Instead, they opt to go the whole way. Only drop 2. Or it will fall down to the elimination match. Winner progresses to play the winner of Fingers Crossed and Peekaboo spot in the playoffs. Aggression in towards middle. Akinora, there we go. Brilliant. Double kill from her. Punishing that aggressive play. Being finally answering for the CTs. Just the one until she spams out another. All 23 caught. Akinora still present in mid. That had gone the other way. We'd be in a 2-on-2 with a real chance here. Instead, 1v3. But first kill's free. Are you getting given over? Oh, she's just gonna walk through, Ian. I think she's gonna get punished. Oh my god, Bean, she's a monster! And she spams out Ayaka. That is unbelievable. There is no way she has just done that. All 5 kills. Queen puts them in her back pocket. I've never... Oh my god. That was pure brilliance. The first kill, that's the freebie. Low HP. But to walk through the smoke... Absolute baller play and ready for that swing, just holding the spray. Veen, a 1v3 ace clutch. A real superstar, but put down in this round. That's got to be the highlight of this event. Oh, Viku. Nice flick up to equalize. Three on this really aggressive push, punished. Ayaka finds her searching. Now B, as you can see, would be the place you probably want to head. Into A would mean straight into Viku's AWP, and she hits another one of those quick flicks up. She's looking for more. I think she might have suspected a player. Okay, a lot of information flowing here, and Viku punishes that push through. She's just picking them apart, finding these free kills. And Imodium's decision to slow things down might just have cost them. Julie and Akihanora in the 2v3, or Imodium will fall down. Tori's going to be on this flank timing of Dreams. And Viku's moved over already. 10 seconds. This bomb's going to have to go down. Viku might just deny the entire thing right here. Misses that shot onto Julie. Bomb being planted with seconds to spare. But Tori on this flank, not anticipated kill comes from her. Akihanora left alone, cat in the window. We'll find the final frag, and Pigeons will close it out in 2. Very similar scores across both maps, but I think Mirage, we can agree, a much more dominant affair. What a showing from Veen. Unbelievable. That 1v3 ace clutch is going to be one for the highlight reel. Yeah, just pure brilliance from Pigeons throughout. Individuals looking sharp. Viku finally got to see a bit out of her on that map. Imodium had some good moments at times, but it was individual moments. It was that Ayaka play coming through on B and a few flashy moments from the AWP, but overall, Pigeons team play, I don't think we doubted it, but certainly the better team here. They progress to the progression game, the decider game, to see if they can go through straight into the playoffs. And then we have the losers game, which will be taking place, the elimination game between Imodium and the loser of our next series. But that's just our first series of the day, guys. We have one more game coming up, which is going to be Fingers Crossed versus Peekaboo. That one, I think, is going to be a little bit more of a closer affair, and I think it'll be very exciting. So a little bit of an extended breakdown. Now we are on a fixed schedule, so make sure you check out when that next game is to be taking place, and we'll be back in an hour and a half, something along those lines, with that final game of the day. See you then.
the jelly.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time to put our second game of the day. A little bit of a wait between our two series, but I promise you the wait will be worth it because we have two very strong teams continuing to fight in Group A. Our second opening game is between Peekaboo and Fingers Crossed, and a lot of familiar names in the lineups here. Fingers crossed, this was previously the Overpeak core. They now rounded out that team with D7 and Zia, which I think makes it a very exciting team, and I can't wait to see them go up against Peekaboo, who I did say earlier this team was looking very threatening with Zana, but unfortunately I think she's not playing for them today. They've got a stand-in situation, so Angelica will be playing instead, which I think is still a great player to have. We have the veto there. We can look at that immediately. It is going to be Dust 2 from Fingers Crossed, Ancient from Peekaboo, and then Anubis is the decider. It'd be very cool if we get to see Anubis. I'm loving seeing teams adapting to the changes that have been made to that map, but we'll see if we get there. I think Anubis definitely a map that Peekaboo are very comfortable on. I think the individuals on that map will like that a lot, especially if you got Angelica standing in, who you know, with Letty very strong on that team back in the Navi Javelins days. So yeah, I think veto pretty standard. We're gonna see a lot of Dust 2 and Ancient, I think, throughout and Mirage throughout these group stages until we get deeper into the player. So we might see some more flex. But I think especially for Peekaboo coming into this without Zana, oh, that's a little bit rough because it's not like you're just like, you know, replacing a rifler. You're replacing your AWPer, and Zana is a superstar player, right? So that's big shoes, and you know, Angelica is an exceptional player in her own right, but is a rifler. So I don't know. I guess Hakomi is going to take up the AWP. I assume as much because she has played that role previously. But as a little bit of recap, the Peekaboo roster is Julie, Letty, Hakomi, Nemeza, and then Zana would normally be that fifth player. So Angelica filling in today. We get a Polish core for Peekaboo. And the full Fingers Crossed lineup. As mentioned, D7 and Zia have rounded out this team, but then you have the original three players from that Overpeaked team, which was Margot, Abitka, and Vispel. So very solid team. And I think coming into this series, if it was the full, you know, if Zana was playing, I would be leaning towards Peekaboo. But I don't know, this Fingers Crossed team is really, really cool on paper. So I'm pretty hyped for them. Peekaboo had a great run to get here, and you know, they've recently won like the Elite Bay Cup, Phase 7 in December last year. So yeah, definitely a team to be worried about. But we can get straight into Dust 2, guys, so we don't have to wait too long this time around. Peekaboo, that's Fingers Crossed. Our second game here in Group A. Kicking off on Dust 2. These cores have played each other back in ESL Impact Season 8. Peekaboo won that one out. But again, I think with the amount of changes that have come through in the scene and in the team since then, going to be probably looking at a pretty fresh slate between the two squads. Hey, we get to see Angelica in the server. And she's been less focused on the competitive side of CS lately, so it's exciting to see her back in. Perfect sub, I think, at the last minute, and one that has plenty of experience with these players. She did used to play on this team until the end of last year. Stroll through middle. Silent on the approach, Fingers Crossed. But I think with Peekaboo getting this deep control from Nemeza, they're happy to lean three players towards A. So it's not going to be simple. Going to drop down? I don't think so. Maybe one player will, but this is definitely going to be the commit through. Yeah, okay. Side to scale in. Nice shot from Angelica. Okay. Sub or what? She's found two. Her teammates unable to connect. Letty gets pushed too. And they're just running her down. She is under a lot of pressure. Margot's looking for this fight. Needs to find it because Namiza has come through on the flank and is looking for a follow through. Falls now to Hakomi, who's already scaled out. Has information on both these players and, well, not a chance to take those fights. Very quick, our fingers crossed to keep fighting forward. Flashbang over. Visible takes 2, Margot 3. And fingers crossed, take the pistol. But some nice shots coming in from Angelica. Considering, I don't know if she knew she was even playing until the last hour or so. And she's coming in with a bang. Okay, continues with a bang. Any more from the dig? Oh my god, Angelica! Okay. This was not even an investment outside of Julie's scout, and Angelica has just 1d2 players. And now they're going to progress forward. This is a stacked site. And Angelica continues to get opportunities. Can't find another, but then the swing comes out, running out of ammo, getting run down, and oh my goodness, off the back of Angelica's double up, it converts into a peekaboo round. Unbelievable. One deagle. And a whole lot of skill. And that's so good for Peekaboo because they didn't fully invest. It means they've got all the money to buy armor, get rifles, and all of the util. They are feeling flush. Whereas fingers crossed, reset. Feeling pretty hard done by. Misa has managed to catch one, and Angelica as well, so this split into B, not quite working out, and in fact not a single kill found. So the force buy falls flat. Peekaboo. This is the fear of a dust too. We kind of briefly touched on that veto. Fingers crossed picked into this, but when you're going up against a team, sure, maybe you feel that there's a punish here because their primary AWPer isn't in play. But it's also a map where if you are fielding a stand-in, you just slot them in, tell them they're a shoot. This is a pretty straightforward map. There's no complexities here, really. Getting ready. Spray down with this Khalil. The flashbangs. Relentless. I think there might have been some team flashes in there, but it's fine. Angelica isn't missing a shot. And last player spotted, so it should be dealt with. Yeah, nice. Angelica free-firing that angle. They lose the Khalil. They are loaded. Peekaboo feeling fantastic. Surprised well, I'm not surprised, actually, given the context, but I thought maybe they might buy an AWP there. I would assume the Hakomi would want one. She's just sold her util. Okay, here we go. We're seeing some stuff moving around. Julie's thorping? Okay. That is not the player I would have thought would take up the sniper. But hey, she's found the opening pick, and, what more could you ask for? Hakomi certainly has played that role before. I guess she sells her util here because she's pushing. Oh, and this timing looks brilliant. Oh, maybe not. She's going to be hearing all this noise. Distraction in... And this should set up this flank to perfection. Hakomi has 2 on a platter. First, harder one. The wide swing comes out, but you're not ready for the second player there. And now Julie's spotted. And for a second, Angelica's going to move forward. This is pretty brave because she's completely alone. And they know these players are here, so just hoping she can catch one, and she does. And with one falling, that's enough. If she'd gone down for free, there was definitely a real fright there because Namisa's low. At least getting the one should make this hard for a bit cut. She can get past Julie. I mean, not a primary AWPer necessarily. But it doesn't matter. Close range. It's a shot through the wall. Double kill for Julie with that AWP. And Peekaboo went out the first gun round as well. So nice aggressive moves coming in. Not missing a beat despite the last minute sub. One thing to be keeping an eye on as this game progresses is going to be Zia with her AWP. So, solo carry, let her cook games on this map. Letty, full flash, but the timing is still good on her spray. Her second one, different result. This time, overwhelmed, but Angelica's here to pick up the pieces. D7 might just walk into this AWP scope. Not on the angle was Julie, holding middle. The D7 allowed to scamper back. I think finding any space into this is going to be tricky, and Julie now gets onto the line for short. It's going to come down to CT. There's a 2-2 split, so if they could find an entry, maybe Angelica could get caught. Zia has found that shot, but Angelica, overwhelmed by Visbal, who actually swaps to the sidearm. So suddenly we're cooking in this round. Bomb still does need to go down. Zia worried about this flank, and rightfully so. Higomi very fast coming through. Hit by her side. Nemeza flash to come over. They're going to miss the opportunity on the player falling back towards her. Tough line for Visbal. It's got to be Zia. Mentioned she was the player to watch. 1v2 required, and Nemeza holding for it. So it is denied. That's about the closest we've come since the pistol. Wait, Visbal's... Okay, right, yeah, so Zia on the rifle here. So maybe my point about her hard carrying less critical. Certainly more than capable. Surely punishes Visbal. That orb doesn't get a chance to find a kill. Flash could be good. Oh, and Joker's playing anti. Perfect punish. I think she was just sliding into that. I'm not even sure that was a response to anything. She was going to play anti to play a close box. Just the timing happened to be fantastic for her. Although, Julie under pressure, but Nemeza steps in. Angelica did fall meanwhile. That was in towards short. Sorry, long. So there is a chance here. Vitka goes back to get the bomb. She's coming out solo from long. Flashbang. Oh, spray. Not as good. Margot, shot. But 3 players to find. Bomb is out long as well in 30 seconds. That's going to be tricky, and she's just missed that timing. Sees the feet. Lots of feet. But even if she gets across now, which she won't. It didn't matter. There was a player flanking long. Tell you what, this Peekaboo squad looking pretty good so far. We've seen, fingers crossed, try a few different things. This time it is going to be a fight out towards long. Smoke on the corner to make it difficult for the fight, but They're standing in the flames and go 1-for-1. Angelica once more. Half blinded, can't quite find that. That's a molly, not a flash. Fireworks in the sky. She has support from Julie. A boost up. Angelica can't find the shot. Such low HP as well. She's getting overwhelmed. The bodies end up hitting the floor for Peekaboo. As the body's overwhelmed for fingers crossed. And Namisa not in position. Shame if she'd thrown that molly in towards Blue Box. It actually could have been real deadly. And nothing doing there, Namisa. That was a brave push to go for. I think that 1v4 was going to be easy. Fingers crossed went on a gun round and it comes off a brawl out towards long. Julie wanted to go for that peak, but mollied off. She can't extend further. There's a player tucked in here. Bitka should be able to punish Angelica's push pretty readily. Yeah, that one's easy enough. And, oh, can't get the trade, so Julie falls back. Bitka gets a freebie. This time Peekaboo's aggression doesn't work out, and fingers crossed get long control. They want to push the issue here. Flashbang. Oh, Julie, great shot. Half blinded. Now standing in the open. She's going to be full blind in a second. No, doesn't quite do the job. And she's still standing, still fragging. Okay. Maybe she is an AWPer. Surely done for here. Third flash will get her. And Hakomi removing a Bitka means it's all on to D7. That break. Almost had a chance there in revealing a player. Sees one up on the catwalk, but Namisa wins out that duel. So Peekaboo off the back of Julie's phenomenal AWPing, brave as she held her ground out long. Bring that back after losing the opening kill off that push top mid. Chance there for Vispel, doesn't quite connect. For the motions, the default. This all brings the AWP over to B to see if this push is going to come through. Peekaboo have shown a proclivity to go for these pushes, and I think Vispel will be punishing and getting an opener here in a second. Yeah, there it is. Maybe a bit too telegraphed on these information plays. Oh, Angelica. I thought she hit a dink then, but she didn't, and D7 removes Letty, so this is looking like a pretty convincing third. Difficulties. You were even to save. Though it is an AWP lurking, so perhaps maybe not so difficult. But necessary for them to save too. Money okay for a couple of players, but at least the next it'll start to dwindle significantly. That one pretty straightforward, just holding for that aggressive play. D7 gets a clean opener. Now it's just onto a player on the boxes in short. Quicker. It's a freebie on the hunt. Any more to be had? She could swing and remove this AWP, it'd feel great, but not going to go for it. Pretty important they get those players alive. You can see I'll have a full investment here. Fingers crossed, starting to get some footing in these gun rounds. That molly, very annoying. But Julie still pushes through it and is rewarded. He's back onto the line as well. This is brave. Real brave. But she has support from the riflers. Doesn't matter. A big cut. Unbelievable double kill. Unreasonable to find those. Now Zia and Margot make their mark, so it's on to Julie. Has to come up clutch. Find every single frag. She does have the bomb, so they have to come to her. She is not feeling comfortable. She pushes through to B. The big problem here is going to be they'll just go A. Because they'll have that information that, you know, this is where she has to be. You scoop this up, you can literally just run to the A-bomb site. I think Julie, that's going to dawn on her now. She kind of had to stay active with the bomb for a chance to win it. Although she's pretty diligent on these clears, but not quick enough to remove D7. We a shaky final round for Peekaboo. This could end up being 5 at the half of fingers crossed, which considering a run of, what, 6 rounds in a row for Peekaboo? That would feel a whole lot better. Right out long. Good position to fight it. There's Letty, just a deagle. So that position will have to be conceded. 2 M4s, the fingers crossed to defend. One's boosted up, trying to set up Angelica. Just a delay smoke from Letty. She's going to need some help. She's going to need that quickly. They just want to burst through this, it looks like. This will catch Letty. Defensive smoke could be a real pain. Smoke fades on the cross. Nakomi gets an open line between her and Angelica. They are finding the kills. Angelica needed that one. But Zia, she'll win out the duel and keep on going. Glock in hand. It's on to Nemeza. 1v3 and a player coming up through short very shortly. Bomb needs to be scooped back up, but they know Nemeza's in CT. That reload was heard. So I think we will be walking away with a 7-5 half. Zvistor now moves the scope in. Nemeza actually will remove her head. Zia's low. Reposition's pretty nice. Headshot angle and both heads spotted, but yeah, too hard to deal with the duo. So fingers crossed, honestly, 7-5 will feel great for them, considering how this map started. Angelica with that round 2. Absolute barn burner. Boom, boom. With the dig. Timeout into the second half. That's not all that common. Does seem like also that Zana may well be back for the second map. Should be a big boon for Peekaboo. Get through map 1 with the stand-in. They were feeling very good going into their map pick. Delayed long play. This one and Margot are here, jumping around the corner. Whoa! Okay. Not a chance to respond there. Instant headshots. Free smoke as well. They're a lot closer than maybe you anticipate. Julie with the P250 taking pot shots. Letty setting up flashbangs to allow them to scale. flash play through, but being held for, Zia does get one. D7 looking for the headshots with the dual Berettas will connect the dots onto one. Managing to make this brawly and find their way back into it. A 2-on-3 is a whole lot better than where it was after those opening kills. With D7 picked by Angelica, it's onto a bit cut. It gets a whole lot more tricky. The smoke to fade, and pick up from Car comes in from Julie. Great pissed around from her, 3 in it. Peekaboo. I'll take one step closer to taking dust too. They lost the first half pistol, but won that second round. Just don't fall afoul of a Bitkiz Deagle, I suppose. Bit of a setup towards A. Just playing some cheeky angles, seeing if they can catch someone off. Not clearing the close corner on blue box. Baited by Bitkiz Deagle long, that sort of thing. Maybe a chance for it, but Letty doesn't really want to give them chances. Really holding for that push out, and she's seen the player in middle as well. And meanwhile, that information that a player was long, they progress into B. So pretty simple here to deal with the eco. You wouldn't mind Namiza getting active and finding these frags, but it matters not. Oh, nice shot from Visible. Removes one. There's a rifle Namiza can maybe pick up. Or not. At least the AK is scooped. Visible goes around maybe to see if she can grab that rifle, but will just be a Galil. Still, better than nothing. Oh, wow. That armor, that bomb does more than you'd think. It's great because you can survive in the sight with armor, but without armor, even down in lower tunnels. Fingers crossed. That's big gun round. Close by the smoke. Oh, Letty almost punishes a bit cut. Deadly dance. This was all Izzy in play. That's Car, so they're allowing the spacing towards short. Full control established. Margot does come back to support. Utility is dire for the CTs. There is 2 smokes remaining. One has just been dropped in towards middle by D7. Zia gonna drop one on B. So nothing to stop a short progression right now outside of just winning duels. I'm hoping these flashbangs do their job. D7 in a decent position for a late flank. It's actually just a drop down. If this is going to be a B player, they're going to go back mid to B. Oh, D7. Not ready for the pace that comes out. Visible does catch Julie. Misa removes Margot. Now they can just scale in. Zia alone. Oh, but with the support of Visible, gets it done. A little bit messy, it feels. That smoke fade or what? But regardless, everything falls to pieces there. And a well-held round for fingers crossed, despite D7 getting caught early. I think that that smoke in towards CT didn't do the trick or was broken by the CTs. Whichever way it played out. They had plenty of fights. Maybe they were relying on that smoke that's kind of at the drop rather than the default mid to be. I think Namiza had a pretty good line to find some kills. Oh, sorry, not Namiza. A Bitka. $69 Peekaboo. Reduced from Tech 9 onto 1. Look, Lils. Not so bad. Fingers crossed, happy to give Peekaboo a lot of space in the early staging of these rounds. A little bit healthier on the utility at the moment. Although no block over on B. So a B play actually feels like a great call right now. That smoke is going to land at a good time. But Zia just takes 2 instantly. Namiza, Katrina D7, who's coming in really quickly. Or maybe that was going to be a punish. Zia, unbelievable. Still standing, still holding. Eventually taken down, but her job's done. The Tech 9 from Letty plays a little bit too early. She peeks into 3. Julie can get a bomb plant, perhaps, but that's all if she's even allowed, and she's not. Denial comes in. And you can forgive Letty. Here's a player running out wide. Teammates alone on the bomb site. Maybe half a second or a second later, there was a chance to get a player, which could have facilitated a bomb plant, but that round had fallen apart already at the hands of Zia. Doesn't matter what weapon's in her hands. This was found the opener as well. This is just the eco, so not get too excited. Not letting that space come through. And I don't know if you're going to be clearing this angle with the Deagle. Zia gets bored. Kills. We'll be within 1 round after this, and fingers crossed, showing that in the actual gun rounds that have been coming out more often than not the victor. Not losing a player to the pistols. Very nice as well. Because Deagle stolen out from beneath her. This is messy. Needs the help, and, well, a bit kid delivers it with 2 at least. A crazy aggressive line with the AWP. And Margot, even crazier on the aggress. The flash comes around, she swings into 2 and gives up the advantage. Zia's going to go on a patrol, but Namiza's holding for this exact play. Oh, it's a little messy, but she gets it done. Zia caught out, and you know D7 threw that flash. At least I think that you do. Maybe chance for... Oh my goodness! Counter-Strike is a game of timings, isn't it? 20th frag for Julie. And double digits for Peekaboo. A messy fight out towards long. Is getting aggressive. As Margot behind her, not to mention this setup that's looking down into towards lowers, but I mean, look at the tears. They've just walked out long. It's a cool setup, but the perfect counterplay has come forth. A long crawl. Oh, surprise! We're on the bomb site. Now it has to be a retake. Vissel's got 2 HP, and there's still this lag from Nemeza. How many can she get from this? I think she's going to hear these players pushing towards long. She's not behind them. Removing the 2 short players will win the round, even if the long fight goes well. Oh yeah, easy. Second, not quite there for her. So maybe the trigger discipline could have been the trick there. Is that going to give, fingers crossed, a way back in? Julie is fighting for her life out here, and she's winning it, at least for the starting phase, but with Hikomi finding the kill on the other short player, that does limit their options and low HP. Peekaboo just walk out long. Really unfortunate, because I like the play from fingers crossed. Maybe need to be a little faster on the flank rather than falling back. They pushed up towards barrels and then kind of just held that. At the same time that long play moved in. Possibly if they continue pushing, sure, there was that player holding from T-spawn side, but they could have maybe traded that and the pressure on. Julie with the AWP now. Sees a shoulder. There's a half by coming through, so fingers crossed are gonna at least maybe not necessarily concede 12, but given the opportunity for a simpler 12. As Nemeza punishes the aggressive push. And sees Vispel. Of course, did save the AWP. He's now not going to be in position. I don't know, did Vispel fire a shot? Something info must have been played across because they just want to progress on this. Knowing that AWP's not present, they can take this space with glee. Pick to go for the jump tonight. Oh, she gets it as well. Letty does remove Margot. Now this bomb's going to be really annoying to plant back down. Oh, Letty. Wistful. Both players spot each other. A tap on the bomb. A bit cut. Pushes through. They're just providing chaos here with the MP9. The Bitka is winning this all on her lonesome. And it falls to Nemeza. And you still got Vispel in the side, up and over. What should have been Peekaboo's 12. Comes off a Bitka's 3K with the MP9. Just pure chaos around that smoke. That bomb denial does it all. She's gone for a safer plant. Sure, the long players can't play off it. It would have changed the situation a whole lot more. That bomb never really gets comfortable. Pure chaos. And now Peekaboo are the ones that have some lesser guns. Truly though. Oh, what a pick on Zia. Just about spots her. She's not going to be ready for the window. The flashbang. Oh, it's fantastic. D7 can't control for 2. And Vispel afraid to re-peek onto that. But, oh, quick scope doesn't quite connect. Comey, just about staying alive. Tell you what. Do they want Zana back? Julie's playing phenomenal. Have a chance for more as well. Smoke onto doors. Lady's close though to this angle. And Julie's just holding the window. Simple as you like. Pure confidence on her shots. So Peekaboo with the lesser guns, but with a brilliant bit of initiative from Julie to just peek in and spot that slither gap. Exceptional way to find an opening kill. And you cannot fault Zia for that. Look at where she died. An inch of vision. But Julie takes a mile. Find out towards long. Flashbangs come through, but Angelica, she takes down 2. Player advantage to just close it here. Francis smoke dropped. That's going to slow things down a little bit. Oh, Angelica's found another. Just on the edge of that. D7. We'll slide in. And they won't be expecting her here, but she needs a multi. It's the only way they can win this round. She has a good chance for 2. First, she used both these players too, but oh, both players fall in tandem. Peekaboo take map 1. What a exceptional map from them. And from Julie in particular, 24 for 13. Stand in AWPing as Zana misses out the map. Angelica, the Ashel stand-in, phenomenal as well. Like, you could not have asked for a better stand-in. Single-handedly won them both that final round, but also that critical second round that got the ball rolling for that 6-round streak on the CT side. What a great performance from Angelica and from all of Peekaboo to take a map that it did not look like they were favored to take, given the last second stand-in. And now Ancient, that's going to be map 2, and I'm hearing that I think Zana will be playing on that as well. So that means I'll be back in full force for map 2. Going to be fingers crossed, backs against the wall. Can they bounce back? We'll find out after this. Well, what a math one to get this series going. That Desk 2 had everything that you could want, really, to get this series going. We now go to Ancient. This is the map pick of Peekaboo. This is kind of their home territory, a map that they've always been really, really solid on. And they've got Zana back. So I think they're going to be feeling pretty good across the board to get this one going. And for fingers crossed, certainly no slouches, but I think it's going to be very difficult for them here against a team with quite a few reps on this map against every caliber here in the women's scene. But yes, Zana back in the server. The full Peekaboo squad showing up. And a big shout out to Angelica for helping them get Dust 2 across the line. Be towards A, smoke on middle, double in donut, so pretty standard here. Fingers crossed. Julie looking for that headshot, and it'll swing out. Zia might not be cleared in this position. Oh no, Hakomi will just run straight in, but Zia wins that duel, looking for more, and she'll deliver. Anything else? No, Zana will eventually force the issue. And in the server for the first map that arrives in this pistol with a critical double. Now Margot's wants to play close. Use that fall back from Letty. Flashbang out, and Zana moves a bit before she can get going. Nice shot from Margot. Zana taken out. Player close in towards Donut. Fighting wide. Brave. But it's because Letty is tucked into elbow. Ready just to finish this round. Vistal's got no idea. Yeah, Letty straight into the back of the dome. Peekaboo take the pistol. Zia gives it a good shot with that double kill from Donut. But Zana finding critical follow-throughs. And a great 3v3 post-plant. Everyone's favourite long stack. Namisa will be finding this in a second, and we'll be finding out that she doesn't want to go anywhere near that. The bomb's already ready, though, to go towards A. I don't think it'll be a problem. He's already found one kill. Oh no! Zia charges through the flames. Anything more they can get from this already? Oh my god, D7? What a shot! Such a little HP, though. You feel like D7 doomed. The bit car, gonna be punished. Letty gets up close. Tell you what, you know, D7 doesn't walk away with another kill. The damage has been phenomenal in this round. She's gonna go for the big brain play. Wing back to Donut. Oh my god. They're playing this so carefully. She's gonna go to main. Okay, this is not going to win the round. And the reason for that is time. Also, Peekaboo have now cleared Temple. She can do a whole lot more damage. Yeah, I think she's just setting up for the exit. No, she's going to peek. Oh, she's been spotted. Tell you what, fun idea. And even without getting another kill, damage inflicted that round, pretty significant. So you're definitely not unhappy with that. We have the auto shotgun. Argo announces that. Nice flashbang in towards middle. Hakomi and Julie off the back of it. Devastate the mid setup. However, Viscal's Orb is here on the line, and she's found that kill on Zana. No armor, so she's just fully invested that in to find these fights. This might cause them to make some moves back. Namisa starts to edge forward. Margot, this duel. Oh, the timing. She find it here. She will. Namisa will win it out, and I think that should conclude the round. Anyway, it got weird was if Margot won that fight. Now bomb to be planted. And you definitely want to save this orb. So Peekaboo start their map pick with a 3-0 lead. And fingers crossed save these two. I mean, yeah, they can't really invest around it. I suppose they could. This can't really drop anything is the problem because she needs to buy armor still. I mean, technically could just drop a rifle, I guess, and just keep running with that armor, but I anticipate that maybe not. Might just go for a bit of a halfie.
Terrorists win.
I'm just holding for this push at A. Simple. Oh, jumping, hopping player. Then Komi steps in. This one might be able to catch a player middle. Two spotted. Goes for the quick shot, doesn't quite connect. I think after seeing this AWP in red, they've decided, and they've walked a player all the way out onto B. So it's safer to just go there. She really catches D7. Now Visball needs to be worried about saving this AWP. They might just close the net around her, try and remove it. Zana's already scoped out to prevent the escape out from A main. She can find a way out if she removes Namisa. But no, Gomi gets into a really awkward angle. Peekaboo, 4-0. That was always going to be an easier round. There's enough money for an AWP and everything anyway. The hunt not going to be too devastating. Zana off the brakes, had a real chance there. That was a difficult shot to hit, but I like the approach. Try and find it. It's going to go straight into A again. Yeah, it really seems like it. Just a fast A play. Zia is here to receive, and a defensive smoke drop mid-sight makes this disruptive. This ball, can't see though, that T-smoke lands just on that break. Zia is spamming wildly. There is a lot going on here. There's this lurk in middle. We'll keep our eyes on that as it progresses. Yeah, one out by Namisa. Bitka goes down after one. And in the chaos, Peekaboo thrive. Very much in their element here on Ancient. Looks like it's going to be a difficult play into A. But the more passive hold... Oh, this will have a chance. But Zana doesn't miss too many. And she is definitely wanting to rack up the kills. After missing out on Dust 2. Happy to watch from the sidelines. breakneck pace, isn't it? Making it very hard for Fingers Crossed to feel comfortable on their CT side default. And surprisingly, not a lot of these players towards B. It's been a lot of mid, a lot of A, especially A. One might be more towards B. Replay lean to get things started. Little nade stack, that's kind of fun, but unfortunately timing not quite there to find a player, and instead a big kill gets spammed down to 10 HP. Misa flashed through just to see if anyone is playing close to that smoke on ramp. A lot of the utility already expended for the CT side. Okay, this is all a bait, but the nade has removed a bit cut. So Margot with the UMP in a good position. Oh, and so yeah, this push actually, what's this timing look like for her? Oh, this timing looks really good because she opts to actually push through. Look at where the bomb is on the minimap. And this slow approach from Peekaboo. Oh, see, you can just win this round by herself. They have no idea. Margot, I think, might get cleared here, but wins that fight. Zana gets the kill, but still Zia sitting on the bomb. As she finds two, back's turned. And it's disastrous. She's pushed all the way through. Now D7, here's this player running out from middle. And Visible pushes down. Peekaboo just a little too slow. And leaving the bomb back behind. What a play from Zia to make. Opts not to push in towards elbow, which would be the conventional thing to do. Knows they're setting up for this B play, but haven't committed yet. Fingers crossed. Get their first round. They can get a couple together. His money's not great. Okay, looking to push through the smoke. I think just to fight middle. Or at least get onto ledge. Zana is looking for the peak. She might get punished on this swing, but Namisa is holding. With her falling, Zana has to dismount. Marco does find the kill she was looking for, but now it's a sole defender over here. Julie, what a shot! Pika just bends backwards. Zia does fight forward through the flames. Still holds onto this control, but Hakomi's lurk will find that kill. A second player here. Visible, quick flick. Removes Hakomi. So a 3-on-3 bomb. Still not down. Molly will deny the ability for the CTs to swing out, so it will be a retake. Their kit in play. Well, it might not matter if Lenny just swings forward, but caught by the HE and the bullets. Zana's repositioned from ramp, smoked off. Julie in towards the cave. Might just line them both up. First is easy, and then Zana. Oh, missed shot. And the wide swing out. Such a low HP for both players. 2 HP, and Margot wins it. That's unbelievable. Ducks under the Glock. And there might just be enough time. Yeah, down to the final second. Peekaboo gonna feel like that was their round. Margot knows she just needs to get that kill. It has to come right there and then. No kit. And that has done it to the finances. even with the bomb plant. It's a half bite. Not the best mid-smoke. D7's found a little avenue to work on the edge of it. She is spotted, so he has to fall off. And in fact, punish, just spam through, removes her. Off the back of that, you feel like you can scale. Look at the rotations. Everyone is flooded. Oh, Julie almost had a chance there. Well, both players did. She's forced back, and M4 picked up in her hands. I just want to burst out Zia. Trying to get ahead of this, but she won't be able to find ahead. So it's Margot who does, onto Letty. Bomb planted, Hakomi catches out Zia. Smoke lands, Hakomi playing close. Oh, but Habitka spams her out. Advantage here. 4 fingers crossed until they go for the 1-for-1. You've still got Zana playing around this smoke. She's going to catch out Habitka. Falls out of Visful, who might just stick this bomb. But Zana spams her out with that scooped out M4. That round is chaos across the map. As fingers crossed flounder towards A, they bring everyone over, but still not enough. These close-up plays for the Tech 9s being a nuisance and Zana pushing through. Sat in that smoke for so long and then recognizes the timing to push out. Catch that player pushing in. And just when their money's on the brink, it goes the other way. Similar situation for fingers crossed, a half buy. See her jiggling with the smoke. Oh, she didn't see it. She didn't see them get close. D7 gets boosted up. Now the info comes, so it might not matter so much. And you feel like D7's position, if they try to burst through this, if they disrespect, I think they are going to commit to this because, I mean, fingers crossed have just pushed down and seen nothing. So they feel pretty confident. Well, this is scary for Peekaboo. Really scary. The smoke lands in. A little bit of a gap D7 can see above. Knows that she's got Julie pinned in this corner. Julie just about manages to get over. Attack out towards middle. Hakomi, good for 1. Letty gets hers. Peekaboo reset. Feeling claustrophobic. And now off the back of that, they can scale in through Donut. And what could have been absolutely disastrous if they tried to push through. Instead, will be them taking that 7th. Nice shot from Zana. Getting a little adventurous in towards middle with fingers crossed and are punished for it. Obviously worried that Peekaboo had left. And maybe just jiggling in from Donut or Red could have been the answer. I think when D7 saw Julie fall back out of that corner, there was no further information. They had no one over to B. They just needed to get some information to feel comfortable. Even as that clock loomed.
Terrorists win.
So 1 casualty for Peekaboo. 7 on the T side. Just that little blip in the middle. Up above this smoke visible. Aware of the possibility of this play in towards middle. Zana's removed Margot a bit cut. In the pressure, flames at her feet, forced to fall back. So we're not quite able to catch that player. Zana removes a bit cut. Yeah, missed that opportunity. She's in the AWP now and does find a kill with it, but hounded down. Visful, who I think was spotted mounting up. They should be aware of this possibility. Julie is accounting for it. Just a parting kill. And even that might be all she manages. No, okay, follow through. Time wasn't ticking so much, there was almost a world. Falling to the bottom doesn't matter to Peekaboo at all. Fingers crossed will not have a pretty investment here to stave off 9. It's going to be a straight A execute. Now, there are 2 players here. Zia gets the information. It's going to cause a bit of a change for Peekaboo. Fingers crossed don't really need to budge. Stay safely, Molly. Cubby. Gonna take that mid control, and again, much like that round that got a little dicey against the half buy, they're gonna take the mid control first so they can link up with this split out. Zia at this box, Molly is not gonna reach her. She has a chance to win the round or just to be cleared by Julie scaling. It counts for that sort of position. Still moves in. Kind of a nice timing here, but I think no, Letty holding up over the top, and the smoke mirror sign actually gave cover. That was a CT smoke too. Peekaboo having no struggles. No troubles. Because saving a FAMAS, I mean, it's not what you love. I don't know if she'll even be allowed to do that.
Terrorists win.
No, Letty just jumps around the corner. 3.5. Also, for each fingers crossed player, does not bode well for this final round of the half. And mind you, one of the rounds fingers crossed picked up, that was Margot with 2 HP. Exceptionally played half from Peekaboo. Barely fold them. There's that break. And not the opportunity to find the kill. This is fast, and yeah, the player on the ledge not accounted for. So damage done to 2, but 2-player advantage. 4 fingers crossed. 3 might be what they managed to find in the end. Oh, that nade almost removes Abika. She's very lucky to be live. 3 HP, the difference. Anna's going to hunt for a picking cave. Don't quite find that. Zia has gone for her push in towards middle. Although just missed that timing, and okay, you've seen Zia there. Maybe you just go back to A here. Zia's pushing through spawn. So A is open. Oh, they've misread this completely. There's a world now. Sun with the AWP in the post plant. There's no utility for the CTs. That incendiary in Margot's pocket is the only thing they have. which means that it's just an open line on towards Donut. Zana picks the first. Nakomi slides in. And oh my god, they're gonna do it, aren't they? There's just nothing to stop Zana taking these fights. And 3 HP, all Abitka has left. Peekaboo, double digits. 10 to half. They are looking for a date with pigeons. And that winner's match, which would progress them straight through to the playoffs. I tell you what a fantastic format this event is. All best of threes. Double a limb playoffs as well. So you know you're going to get the best of the best. Here's maybe the ideal format. Look at this stack. The ideal stack over on A. 4 players. As the teams start to progress, Gush on Nazana, she's removed. Are you ready for the sheer quantity? Maybe, it doesn't matter. They brute force their way through. So fingers crossed. Not going to drop it immediately. Giving themselves a chance. Okay. Means it can do some damage. Incite them into maybe a next round force. Nice shot. Honestly, any kill she finds. Smoke. Okay, there's no way to do anything. She did pick up the smoking kit, so you're like, okay. Is she cooking? But no, I think smoke wasn't even on the bomb. It was a weird corner plant. I expect they just eco this. You've got such a huge lead. No need to give them the space to get it closer. Stacking towards the cave. Well, you can just leave now or just fight your way forward. Nice break from Abitka with the Mach 10, sorry. Fantastic. An ace? No, Julie denies it with the Zeus. No ace for you. That is 5 kills with SMGs, 4 for Abitka. She's loaded. And that means Vispa gets an AWP. What a selfless teammate. Well, sees the play across long. Smoke's gonna get thrown down. Look at the progression though, so quickly up into Misa. Oh, almost sprays down too. Look at the damage done. On to Zia. The AWP gets on the line and Vispel punishes Zana.
Bomb has been planted.
The HP is so low on 2 of these players. D7, the big threat. No, she's here. Oh, I just smoke this off. Time's being burnt though, and I think you just got to try and get out of here what you've got. So hold on to the M4 and the FAMAS. This will all gifted over from Abitka. Definitely does its job. he's kept money for Zana's AWP into the next round, so keep your eyes peeled for that. Samus and the M4 are over on B. The right weapons are here. Close Kroll and Letty. Great kill. D7 punishes that swing though. The flames forced her forward. Misa kind of feels like she can push down here, but I think you're not going to be ready for this close angle, and Margot overwhelms her. Comey will have shots thrown out. This will be 6-4, fingers crossed. That's expected. It's hard to think for fingers crossed if he's been able to build up a few more rounds in that first half. On a real conversation about where this was going. Maybe after this next gun round, we can start to talk about this game getting a whole lot closer. That Zana AWP as promised. Stuck in middle, dodged. For the most part by Hakomi. This is to be a direct play to A. Letty and Hakomi to deal with it. Rotation's very far away. Peekaboo gonna have to deal with what they were throwing at fingers crossed. A whole lot on their T half. Smokes go out. All the util reigns in. Hakomi's looking for this lurk. That's a key factor. If you can remove a Bitka, I think the Bitka's going to be the one doing the removing. However, 1 for 1. Bomb only just going down now. Spoken to Misa. Kid on Hakomi. Certainly a world for them. Time's ticking. Misses an opportunity. Hakomi, D7, Margot, all these kills coming through, and it's even steading. But now it's just down to Zana. And such little HP on both. But having to push through the smoke and no kit means no chance. So we're right back into this game. 10-7. That gun round falls afoul. Hakomi's loaded. But that's just going to be a hero rifle. MP7 for Julie, that's kind of exciting. I've become an MP7 believer. Very fun to use. Just on that CT side. Fingers crossed to sit back. They're expecting this sort of aggressive play, and that's all the utility used for Peekaboo. It's a tough fight with the 5-7, so Namisa, yeah, gonna get down close. And I think surely gonna be done for here. The rifles will overwhelm. Rotations are gonna come through quickly. But quick enough to stop this? Let's see. Comey, off the distraction from Zana, takes down 2. Then Julie swings out MP7, doesn't connect, and the Tech 9 does. Oh no, just as I'm talking out the MP7, it betrays Julie, and that's the difference between an upset and a round going by the script. 2 rounds between these teams. Peekaboo get to draw blood on this CT half. 6 rounds in a row. 4 fingers crossed. That middle, Komi. Oh, bailed out by her teammate. Oh no, beyond the grave, D7. Get revenge, and now Zia almost takes down 2. Margot catches Julie, who looks back the other way. Was she expecting a play out through cave quick? I'm not sure what went wrong there. Letty's gonna try and get ahead of this. Good kill onto Margot. And up the ramp, Vispel goes. It's on to Zana. He comes her way. Chance given over. Could have just been the bomb plant. Instead, Vispel wants to end the round. Now it's a 1v1, but Zana has no idea where her big career is. This timing, I think, is going to cost her. What's it look like? What's it look like? Oh no! A missed opportunity. The second time of asking, a Bitka will control. Peekaboo need to take a pause or something. This should have been over and done. Back-to-back rounds where a nice edge is the difference. You go to Anubis, who knows what happens there. In fact, I'm curious what their qualifier runs looked like in terms of if they had any reps on Anubis on their way. Peekaboo had a OT affair versus Don't Worry. Team with Aurora and Manashine on it. Win over Chicken Friday. 13-9. That's Fatal, Averona, Patty, Stormy. They've had some reps. Komi gets the opening kill. Trade immediately comes. This is the half buy, so Peekaboo are allowing them on double digits. If this gets to 10-10, I think fingers crossed are taking this map. It already feels like they are, which is how these rounds have gone. He's going to get close to the smoke. Now, Zana has all this main control, but I think Letty's going to get punished if she tries to walk this. And Zana also removed. Letty cannot walk through the smoke yet. No chance? What? No way. That's given them a real world into this. Letty gets 2. Enemies are so loud. She goes back to grab an AWP. Oh, Julie's done for. Now you got to save the AWP. No, you're not going to save it. You are going to get run down. Can you believe it? Peekaboo certainly can't. Ten to 10. 8 rounds in a row on the T side. Peekaboo can't catch a break. Zorp is never starting over towards A. Oh. Like, trying to get the punish. All this is going to serve up a perfect distraction. Warp tag is kind of crazy. They're just going to contact out into A. It's free. At least they remove a bit cut. So now the lurk is taken out, but the concern is you've got no control. At least they have the player advantage in the retake, but D7 pushes forward. Oh, she's been super loud about that. She'll get away. 5-on-4 retake with donut control. On paper, this would favor the CTs. all comes down to how these fights go forward. Zia goes down, but D7 doesn't. 2 for her. Smoke comes in, but players are falling. Bomb needs to be defused, and the break on the smoke, Letty. Oh, there's utility everywhere. Never gets a chance to even try that defuse. Fingers crossed, in the lead. Pack it up, we're going Anubis. Peekaboo have no answers on this CT half. What a comeback. And what a collapse. They're just gonna keep going A. Guys, just bring players over to A. Like, this team is punishing you every single round on A. They're just getting in. Zana has a good position. Oh, doesn't matter. No kit. Skill comes in, just trying to stream out and overwhelm. They are getting frags. Oh, they're getting a whole lot of frags. D7 stop this? I don't think so. Oh, it is a 10-second. Oh my god, D7! There's no way. There's no way. Oh, the deviant comes through. Oh my god. That spray. And it's the 11th hour. The Peekaboo breakthrough. 11-11. Playing close mid, Fistball boosted up. No what for the CTs. They will break her line with the smoke. D7. She's gonna walk through this. Oh, the timing! Hakomi! At least the trade isn't there. D7's found both. Now they stream over. Julie, she's gonna be behind them. She's gonna be behind them, but she can only get the one with the jump around. She finds 2 removed. And Zana so low from earlier. Oh, that timing in middle is so brutal. What do you do? Oh, and the Misa finding that kill. You're interested. E7's so close. Flashbang. Bomb! Now's the bomb dropped! Nemisa's found the kill! It's Margot in the 1v2, but with Zana on such little HP. Margot, you almost favor her for a second. First kill, clean, can't get the second. Nemisa, what a hero. The 2-on-3 and she gets all of them. That bomb dropped at the last second. And you gotta wonder, what's she doing holding that line with the bomb on her back? That changes that entire round. She just ran through for the bomb plant. We'd be sitting here with fingers crossed on 12 and said Peekaboo might just steal this away. Or we go OT. What insanity is this? Komi and Letty in towards Donut. Gonna get smoked off. The resmoke on red too doesn't necessarily insinuate what the play is. I'm just gonna try and burst through this. Flashbang. Fantastic, but the spray better. Even blinded, she finds the kill. Zia, nice headshot. Don't think she'll be ready for Nemisa to walk out on her though. Yeah, there's that punish. The bomb is here over on A though. But Hakomi finds Habika. What a round from Hakomi, recovering from the one prior. Fistball left alone, she gets taken down. I cannot believe it. Peekaboo are the victors, and sure, 30 minutes ago, that would have been the obvious outcome. A 10-2 half. Fingers crossed get to 11. before those final 3 rounds come through. That is outrageous. I am beyond words. I mean, great T halves from both teams. Those CT halves are my days. Well, Peekaboo will convert off their 10-2 half eventually. Very, very dicey, but that does mean they progress through to the winners match. As mentioned, that's against Pigeons. I think that'll be taking place a little bit later this week on the 11th. I think we move to Group B tomorrow. As a reminder, Pigeons beat out Imodium 2-0 earlier today. So Imodium will be the team that fingers crossed will go up against. That's in the elimination match. So we might even get a rematch of fingers crossed Peekaboo later in the week. But for tomorrow, we move over to Group B, where Bigger Keeper will be taking on Confidence, and then Hindsight Let Her Cook. So plenty of exciting action coming through tomorrow. But that is today wrap, guys. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Hope you enjoyed the beginning of the JB Pro League group stage. Going into the playoffs, we had the best 8 teams in Europe battling it out. And you come back tomorrow to see how that battle continues.